Yes, hello everyone. Hello GBT. Konbanwa. Hello zombie. Hello triangle. Konnichiwa. Yes. Um. Okay. Oh, we have a bad bitrate right from the get-go. That's concerning. Oh my God. Can I read this? Can I read what you just sent? Tashiwa. No, I cannot read this. Okay. Please. Okay. Now it says that the bitrate is fine. So let's hope. Please tell me if the stream is lagging or something like that. Hopefully it was just a fluke. All right. Yes. So hello everyone. It's Rogue Trader time. Yes. Seems alright so far. Okay. Good. So what happened last time? I basically helped. I think I finished Marajai's side quest basically, right? I don't feels like he won't really get any new content after that. Just kind of sad. But yeah, we basically made sure that he will be the next Archon of his cabal. Yeah. The end, sort of. Literally just stop the finish the fight. We can still see the corpses. And these guys. Look at him. Adorable. Yeah, let's go to the barge, I guess. To the battle barge. Oh yeah, last time I kind of missed this guy and I didn't talk to him. But I guess I can still talk to him. The convulsing Xenos is dressed in a ripping Tempest armor that has been pierced by weapons in several places. The dying warrior raises his head and stares at you. His Marjain opens his bloody mouth wide. You! Marajai! The bloodied face twists into a grimace of surprise. You are alive! Yeah, that's kind of... It's kind of awkward how they still allow you to talk to him. Oh!
Refuse to
No.
bow.
Wait. No. The game, for some this is such a weird scripting. It's kind of so weird how they did not account for the fact that it is possible to talk to the Eldar after the fight. So now the game thinks that I need to do the fight. Let's reload it. I don't want to deal with this vacantness of the Rogue Trader. Yeah, let's not risk it. The curiosity. Okay, now... Alright, so I hope we don't have a problem, but you can see that the game thinks that I haven't done the fight for some reason. Because I didn't talk to that... Really? Is this quest is reliant on us talking to that one Eldar that is easily skippable? That's... Okay, that's weird. Okay, so hopefully we can still complete the quest.
They will see. Oh yes, indeed. They all will see.
Because it did show up the objective that I need to talk to Maraj right now. I'll take that stuff. Oh my! Oh, I forgot to do all the most important things. How could I? Never forget the things, exactly. Okay, now we're done. Yes. Where is the rat? I haven't really had rats in a while, right? Where's the rat? That's not the rat. What? Wait, why all the rats are cut in half? What the What? Okay, let me... For some reason, the rats are like... This is so weird. I think they're like, maybe I didn't feed them or something. God, this is so weird. Can I fix this rat? No, not like this. Okay, the rats are locked. Yeah, let me unlock this rat. Oh! I'm sorry. That's a giant... Oh, that's a giant rat! It makes all of the rules. Oh my god, that doesn't work. Oh, I forgot how do all the things. Okay. Okay, we should be okay now. I should have just... Okay. Let me... I'm trying to be fancy for no good reason. Alright. Look at this rat. Healthy, moisturized, flourishing. Everything is good now. Yeah, such an easy and simple setup for this rat. I need to check on the rats. Yeah, for some reason they're like... Something happened with their transforms and they just kind of like got clipped in half or something. But yeah, alright, we're on the bridge now. What are we going to do? We're going to talk to Marajai, right? Yes. I remember where's Marajai. I think he's here. That's what I'm here for, to give you more of strength. Thank you, thank you.
Rogue trader.
Alright, let's have a conversation.
You have finally dealt with your last enemy. What is next for you?
This concept of next is useless here. When the time comes, I will return to Kamara and claim the Archon's throne, the seat that is mine by right. But for now I will remain here by your side. I sense much blood and suffering to come. It would be a shame for me to miss it.
God, I missed his voice so much. Live in the moment? Nah, that's too hard. That's impossible. I have to overthink everything. Especially my future.
And also, I have not finished with you yet. No, not by half.
Alright, we have a bunch of things coming,
Then
right?
go.
Alright, the quest is complete. Even so, yeah. Inside the game saw that I failed to do the planetfall, but I talked to Mario, so I think everything works. I hope that everything works. And we'll get all the Roman scenes. Alright, so after Marajai, we have basically one important quest to do outside of the main one, and it's Ulfar. God, we need to find his brothers. I really hope these hopes are pretty low. They're pretty tame, but I really hope that I'll be able to turn Ulfar into Fury, you know, into Wolfen. That's my dream, but we'll see. I actually at this point, the game kind of, it's sort of hinted in Act 3, right, that Ulfar might be sort of like on the verge of falling, you know, conceding to this curse. But then the game kind of dropped this part, and any other interactions that with other Space Wolves, they were kind of, there was no hint at all. It was kind of just dropped, this whole part of this, you know, potential story development. So at this point, I'm not even actually sure if there will be a choice that you'll be able to make. Get him got. Yes, exactly. Yes. What is this Necron thing? The greenish glow of a gigantic ring made from unknown materials flows through the windows of the captain's bridge. The warship's instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes a dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Well, let's send a team to examine the object. Additional equipment and a closer position allow the team to understand part of what's happening. The portal seems to resemble the gate devices used by Eldari and Drukhari, only made of a different material. The metallic shine of the ring alternates with the darkness of the large blocks of stone, reminiscent of the material that makes up the famous Cadian Pylons. Oh, they reference Cadian Pylons here. Interesting. I'm actually kind of curious. What's when these events like in the Rogue Trader, when do they happen in a context of a Warhammer 40k like history? Do we have Primaris? Because I kind of said before the stream about the fact that it's kind of miraculous that Space Wolves rather, in Rogue Trader are not Primaris Marines. So do we even have Primaris here? Did the Primarization happen? Ah yes, Cadian Pylons. Yes, everyone knows about Cadian Pylons. the very famous one. You Space Wolves? Oh, you're not. Wait, what? Triangle. Are you not a fan of Space Wolves? Lord Zeno's test failed. The pilot of the exploring vessel does not successfully escape a powerful wave of incandescent gas. Part of the team perishes as a result of damage to their compartment, and the vessel itself barely returns to the Von Valancien's flagship. Losers. Pathetic. I mean, let's observe the anomaly then. I'm a Grey Knight stan. Oh, okay. I can respect that. Arcs of incandescent stargazers bursting from the ring pierced dirt. Wait, did you recruit Ulfar in your playthrough, Triangle? Or did you leave him to die in Komorra? I imagine it's just the latter then, probably. The darkness of space, reflected by the surface of the other celestial bodies in the system. At times, dark light waves bend the edges of the portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the enigmatic flowing metal. Then, lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of the ring. An unseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of the portal as the blocks of black stone become covered in purple scarlet illumination. If the ring truly were a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational force forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropath, the purple clouds are an even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating that the powers of the warp are eager to flow out of the portal into real space, as if to highlight its deadliness. As the next wave of a dark light, the portal throws out the shadow remains of an unidentified warship. He wasn't in my gang, so you left him. just like someone else. Just like someone else in the chat. I will not do the name calling. It is hard to believe that a civilization capable of creating devices as powerful as this one could have undergone such a decline. Yeah. Necrons used to have a proper country, you know. Now, bye said. Poor Ulfar. Okay, I actually don't know where I'm supposed to go for this. The Bellhall, the pack now to finish the star systems. Steam liters somewhere within the star cluster. Okay, so we don't even know where exactly they are. The question is, why did you bring him along? Because I'm completely fine with Space Wolves. I can't say I'm a big fan of Space Wolves, but they're okay. Oh, we're having an event. Is it Marajai? Is it Marajai event? I'm kind of hoping so. Do you want to leave him to die? He does. He's like interactions with other Space Wolves are pretty nice. He's very kawaii, yes. Especially now that I acquired for him this helmet, the beaky helmet. He's especially cute. Alright, it is a Marajai encounter. You hear the indignant murmur of voices and muffled curses before you register the scene before you. Marajai, who has taken the Lord Captain's seat, is observing the crowd of officers gathered below with lazy and mocking interest. And he notices you. He unhurriedly straightens up.
My little pet. You have kept me waiting. How inconsiderate. Both you and I know that a raid is coming, Tav. It was only recently that we confronted the Archon of the Black Heart. The new challenge may prove to be even more audacious. One that requires greater mastery over death. One that is even more draining.
Marajai casts a hungry eye over the assembled crowd. He tilts his head to the side, simply dragging his sharp claws along your jaw.
I crave the thrill of pain and the song of suffering in my veins. With you, my little pet. And this time the feast must be magnificent. Not just one deck, no. A bloody march across our ship. Stand down your guard. Subdue any who dare to interfere. And join me.
It is time. God damn, I feel so bad for... Is he going to kill like half of my ship population or something? This feels so wrong, but again, we have no choice. We have no choice.
This will not be our last feast, will it?
Marajai's mouth stretches wide in a satisfied grin.
Oh no, by no means. Anytime you feel your soul beginning to hunger for pain.
The boomer is angry.
Enough!
Rever shuts, cutting across Marajai, who glares at the woodboard.
Torpedo me in the gut! Enough of this depravity aboard the flagship, Lord Captain!
Rever turns to you.
I might lose my head for my insolence, but I won't be silent any longer. Ever since that thing crawled on board, you have not been your own man. Are we your subjects or are your playthings?
Generous, so pale as a shit, takes a step forward.
Lord Captain, have a mercy. Yes, the Baron grants you the liberty to do whatever you want on board of this vessel. But at least consider the financial losses. At present we are cut off from the expanse, in uncharted space. A mutiny is the last thing we need. But there have long been mutterings among the crew about Lord Captain's regards for his bloodthirsty Xenos. But how they won't stand for it.
God damn it, everyone is rebelling against me. The cat must be fed, and we have no choice. I feel really bad about this. The fact that Maharaja is dragging it into you know, it's out of a primate matter. God.
The factotum is right, Lord Captain.
This voice is barely audible.
The only topic of chatter across every deck is who the butchers will visit next, and what they will do to innocent people and each other.
The Vox Master shrinks away.
Have mercy. No officer has ever questioned you, and we will not try your patience after this. But hear us now. We beg you. The entire crew begs you.
Maharaja looks around lazily, surveying the muttering crowd. His clawed fingers, which were idly caressing your face a moment ago, slide down close, loosed around your throat.
Ah, this is how you keep your servants in check, my little pet. Their insolence offends me. Kill one of the ringleaders for my amusement.
His words are softly spoken, and yet they seem to reach every pair of ears on the bridge. His harsh crew members, the harsh crew members look as though they have just swallowed their tongues, and they are there to the frozen senior officer in horror. God, this is too intense. But you have no choice. What have you got us into? Well, you know, this is the consequences of subbing for Marajai. And one has to commit to subbing, okay?
Very well. I shall kill for you.
Marajai grins.
Ah, very good. I will even let you choose. Name your victim.
The Vox Master flinches, clasping her hands to her chest. Generous face turns from wan to bluish white. His composure fails him, and he falls to his knees.
Ah, your lordship, don't kill me.
Raver clenches his fists, glaring bitterly at you and then at Marajai. Not a single muscle twitches in his face, which is contorted in a grimace of displeasure. But I'm Cord and will probably audition for Hendrix. Really? I thought you wanted to, with the power of Chaos Gods to like enable, you know, being able to romance multiple companions. Yes, but I got the Iconoclast Breach scene. The Iconoclast Breach scene? Oh, you mean like the one where if you like get a certain amount of points? Like Iconoclast or something? And it just kind of like contradicts the Marajai events? And I was like, OMG, you're the nicest captain ever. OMG, we love you. You're so kind to us. Everyone wants to work with you. Oh my god, I'm not going to get this, right? Because I am so... Yeah. I have no points whatsoever. And after this, how could I be mean? Well, actually, wait a second. Maharaja is subbing for you, right? For your Rogue Trader? Would you even get this scene? That would feel kind of weird, you know, if Maharaja was subbing for you, right? That would be, this scene would be kind of out of place, I think. Yes, he's my little pet. So I think you should be okay. Oh my god, who are we killing? So I obviously like Voxmaster with this. I like Helmsman Raver. He's kind of adorable. I feel like I'm going to kill Factotum Danrik. He's just, yeah, I don't really have any sympathies for him. I still think I would get this, but we shall see. That would be weird, I think, if you got this in. Or maybe like the point of that scene would be for you to sort of like the Maharaja testing you, and you have to like dominate him. In which case, it's not necessarily bad, right? Down with bourgeoisie, yes, exactly.
I will kill Factotum Danrik.
Maharaja steps aside, giving you a clear pass.
Entertain me.
Maharaja, oh my, I did not have time. Oh, okay, we're fine. Oh, he's already dead. That, okay. I like the blood puddle. The blood texture is kind of nice. Maharaja's laughter seems to echo of the deckhead, rumbling throughout the compartment. Looking at the gory mess at his feet, the Xenos raises his head and turns slowly, surveying the breach and the trembling people.
Behold, Tav! This is what real servants should look like. Humiliated, quivering, growling. You're afraid to raise their eyes to their master, for his wrath is more terrible than death. Now, not one wretch that serves you will dare to gainsay you or me, for they know their place.
Maharaja turns to you, his face wearing a strange, unfamiliar expression, a mixture of the expected blood-soaked madness of a Drukhari and something akin to rapturous astonishment. He looks at you as if he has just been granted some kind of revelation.
Tav, come! I cannot wait for us to share our greatest feast yet.
I think that was a nice choice, because I mean, I don't really have any need for respecting my characters, right? I cannot really do any trading with other, you know, traders anymore, and I cannot do the colony development, right? So I think it was right for killing that guy. That was kind of like the easiest choice. Maharaja is green, unfocused. Gaze tracks along the trail of blood that stretches out behind you. The corner of his mouth twitches, but he does not smile. Instead, he lets out a breath, wipes the crimson from his face with a slightly trembling hand, and slowly turns his head toward you. And I just got an achievement that says, that is titled A Flame, and says, you found your true love. Well, no lies detected.
Magnificent. No feast we have had on this ship has ever been so perfect. I think back to my best raids, and the memory of them pales in comparison to what transpires when we share this ecstasy with each other.
God, I'm so happy this is voiced. This is such a nice surprise. It is beautiful. I think it might be marriage time. Oh my god. An audition for someone else now that he's locked. I don't think I have any options left. The only person who is in love with me, Henrix. I ditched him. So, yeah. There is no way back at all at this point. His words ring like a siren in your chest. in your very being, soaked in the blood and suffering of dozens and dozens of innocent souls, tortured for the sake of black passion. Doubt flashes through your mind about whether this feeling has anything to do with the ancient Eldari, but it is immediately washed away by a wave of contentment and lust. You want more. More.
When we first began, I thought this was all a little game. A chance to stave off the boredom of being among the Monkey by sharing the true passions of the Eldari with one of them. I thought your monkey heart would quickly flounder under the weight of my truths, and you would flee, and then I would have a new reason to torment you. And yet, here you are, and I see in your eyes the same obsession that drives me. Incredible.
Voice drops to a whisper.
This is the first time I have heard you speak so openly.
Do not try to get under my skin, and do not mistake candor for weakness.
Aren't you afraid, then, that I'll surpass you in the art of torture and killing?
Challenging me, are you? Well, we will see.
And why did you stop? There are still people alive on the deck.
No. No, enough blood. Though the fact that you are hungry for more and more only confirms my opinion of you.
And so, what happens next?
Next. Eternity. Many eternities, formed from the moments we experience as we forget ourselves together in a bloody haze. Each moment is worth centuries, when your obsession is shared by your equal.
Damn, this is just so surprising that at this point I can still drop him. That's, I mean, that I guess it sort of kind of makes sense. We can kind of play out as this kind of like very cold-hearted, manipulative rogue trader who just like used Marajai. Do it? No, no triangle. No, we are not doing this. Tav is he's an honest bottom, okay? At least for Marajai.
Eternity. That sounds tempting.
Then let's continue. Not here.
The game froze. Okay, go, very good. I got scared for a moment. It's kind of funny because I think you can... There's like this encounter is not tied to your conviction point, right? Which means, in theory, you can get very high iconoclast, right? Conviction. And then do this, which is kind of, I guess, sort of undermines that system? Yeah, right? Oh, my own lizardman. The staffed lizardman corpse. Nice. Wait, where's Mara? Wait, what? Oh, Oh, this guy. This guy's still here. I guess I have a lizard man, an actual living lizard man. Okay. Wait. Wait. Please. Don't tell me that there is no actual cutscene with Marajai. That was a cutscene basically. All that for naught. Yeah, that happened like... Yeah, the cutscenes in Rogue Trader, especially when it comes to romances, they're very underwhelming and abrupt, right? Yeah, I think that's it actually. There is no Marajai anywhere. I'm just naked running around. I think she just dropped you here for no reason. Hello guys. It's okay. Don't pay attention to me being like this. Oh, that's the wrong way.
What do you crave?
The sight of you, Marajai's eyes flare. Okay, wait, so...
Then go.
Does that mean that I got married to him? Or I'm going to get a marriage event like later? Nope. So that was marriage. That was the end of it? That was a culmination? I will get the marriage. Okay. Thank God it was not the end. Oh, the guy's corpse is here. That's cool. I like this. I'm sorry, buddy. You do not deserve that. Another kind of sad thing is that, as far as I get it, this event has no actual impact, apart from I guess killing this guy, right? And even then, killing this guy is not that consequential, right? At this point of the game, and I imagine you can probably get this event only in the final act, right? In the final chapter, when this guy is kind of useless. I mean, I guess all of these characters are kind of unimportant, right? But yeah, I suspect that my relationship, like all the future dialogues, all my future interactions with these characters, they will be carried out as if nothing really happened. You know, that felt like an isolated event basically, because it would be quite challenging, right? To kind of adapt everything. What's a specific encounter? I guess. Yeah, that kind of presents interesting challenge, right? For a situation if the player got very high iconoclast conviction. Like, this is not even comment on you killing her girlfriend. Yeah, exactly, right? We didn't get any reaction whatsoever. I still can't ask her the question, why she looks so strange. That's so funny. I guess that's kind of like, in general, sort of like a challenge, right? That the romance brings in the games like this, like in these big big games like Rogue Trader or Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate kind of have I think similar problem. If you engage in a romance and then you break with a character, like you break their heart, you have a very heartbreaking cutscene with them when they are very sad and heartbroken, and after that, none of your future and interactions with characters don't really reflect that, right? Like I remember in Baldur's Gate, I broke in my first playthrough. I think I broke Gale's heart in the end, in the act of like X3, because my character was a total slut basically, and we had like a very sad dialogue with him. But after that dialogue, not a single time when I talked to Gale, it felt like he's actually like, you know, we actually broke up. No, our interactions were completely normal and like casual and friendly. Because, and it makes sense, right? Because the Romans, well, first of all, most of the players, I imagine, when they engage in a romance with someone, with some companion, most of them will try to get to the successful end of that romance, right? Because otherwise, like, why would you do that? So it is an optional part of the game that not a lot of percentage of players who engage in this optional part of the game will fail, right? The breakup, they will reach the breakup ending. And then this very small percentage of players who got the breakup to adapt potentially just a huge amount of the game just for that kind of very specific and optional and unlikely outcome, right? It's a lot of work. If you think of it, it's just a lot of work, like gargantuan amount of work. That is, it kind of makes sense why the Romans, like in Baldur's Gate and the Rogue Trader, they are kind of like, they treat it as sort of these existing in isolation sort of content that doesn't really affect the rest of the game. I think if you ask her, why do you look so strange, you get a dialogue about a deer, no? Oh, this is why I never got the dialogue about a deer. Huh. I did get, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but there was Emperor, okay? There was Emperor that I couldn't resist but to smooch him. I think I got, what's someone else? Harlep, of course, I fucked Harlep. I mean, what are you talking about? I fucked with Emperor, I fucked with Harlep. What's the thing I fucked with? What is her name? Oh my god, I forgot her name, the devil. That bullies Will. I think I also had a scene with her too. Mizora, yes. So I had a lot of like my dwarf was my dwarf warlock in the first place. He was a total slut. Did he get mad about the squid? I think he actually got mad about Mizora. It's kind of funny because he only got mad about Mizora, not about Emperor, not about Harlep, only about Mizora for some reason. Which is kind of weird because this is why like I got it with Mizora because I said like, I mean, Gale didn't care the last 2 times, so maybe he won't care the 3rd time. No, he cared actually. I think he only leaves you when you fuck her. Does not care about the other 2. Yes, exactly. Which is just kind of weird, right? Considering that you can literally just like, you can have sex with Harlep like right in front of your party, right? And I think that's exactly what in my case happened. I literally did it in front of Gale, but yeah, he didn't care. And then again, every other interaction with Gale was completely normal. He just, not a hint of him being just heartbroken and, you know, all that stuff. So yeah, that's definitely quite kind of awkward, but I kind of understand from the just sheer amount of work you have to do in order to accommodate the romance consequences. It's just a lot of work. So yeah, it is what it is, I guess. So what are we doing? Oh yeah, Ulfar. Yes, let's go and try to make Ulfar into Fury. Yeah, since it's oh yes, in the case of Baldur's Gate, it's just yeah, it's the fact that everything is voiced and acted, and yeah, it's just it's it's really scary to think about. Did I? Okay, let me check. Did I visit the system? I don't think so. Yes, it's a new one. Underseen clouds, as if shredded by a careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless grasses that does not fit the general landscape. The scouts from the shadows see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes from a tangle of paths and obstacles, a maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and wizard crucified prisoners. It does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Oh my god, more cats. Let's send out a squad of scouts to search the camp. As they comb over the tracks left around the Drukhari structures, the scouts find items of Imperium make. Blood-soaked clothes and a quillet patch, and a data slate cracked in half. Gothic letters and the symbol of the Inquisition are frozen on its bottom half. The sentence fragments make a part of an exploration report. The servants of von Valancius find a rough illustration of the camp in the pocket of filthy coat. On it are marked two locations. The first is shown as a sword and highlights, the area where the items were found. The other is a skull and points to a patch of ground by maze. Okay, let's find out what's in the place marked by the skull. Perception test succeeded. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover a camouflaged pit studded with strong, thin needles. In a niche sunk into the wall of the trap glitters a volumetric flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's another one. The Medusa, right? Yeah, I think they're called Medusa, right? Let's analyze the nature of the creature. The rogue traders people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to its masters. The thing was left here as the equivalent of a picket recorder, collecting the suffering of Drukhari's victims. Let's continue exploring the area. Deep prints belonging to landing legs and the ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The relative positions of the recesses correspond to the design of the Imperial shuttle. When the von Valancius scouts approach, they find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram from the letters XC. An officer voiced the proposition that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Okay, let's do the searching for other objects in the grass. Awareness test failed. Yeah. There is nothing in the dry grass around the depressions in the ground that would merit the rogue trader's attention. Whatever. Let's leave the place then. Yeah, that's kind of anticlimactic ending. Whatever. Oh, okay. I think we're getting to the Ulfar quest.
Oh, Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Ulfar, Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. We do not know where exactly he wishes to go, but the ogres have tracked the shuttle to its landing site.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I apologize for having to bring you this troubling news, Lord Captain.
I mean, makes sense. Is it another Necron tomb world? This planet looks exactly like the one that we had the Necron tomb world before. Scouting party led by the Rogue Trader himself makes planetfall on the frozen world. The shuttle on which Ulfar Sunderlang departed the ship has been designated the starting point of the search. Said shuttle is found at the landing site, intact and undamaged. Scout out the area. The scouts discover numerous structures, burial grounds and obelisks of the xenorace that once ruled these star systems, all of which are now encased in eyes and solemn sepulchral stillness. No signs of activity by potentially hostile Xenos have been detected. Okay, let's examine the stolen shuttle. The machine spirit is in the fine form and is ready to ascend from the world's surface. No clues have been found as to Ulfar Sunderlang's intended destination, but a keen-eyed scout signed several disturbed snowdrift that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Follow the trail. The group bravely ventures onward into the realm on blinding white and crackling frost. The sky is soon blanketed with snow clouds that block out the star's light. The wind, howling like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps away all tracks and weeps up a furious storm. Avernus has succeeded. The pass is full of dangers. Treacherous crevice hidden under the snow's crest suddenly opens wide underneath the enforcer's feet. It is only the vigilance of the Lord Captain and his companions who hear the telltale crack in time that saves the soldiers from certain deaths. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau. Rising up ahead is a dark hull of the Imperial trading vessel that once landed in the world's surface. Let's look for signs of Ulfar. Scratch tracks in the snow leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here and recently. Avernus has succeeded. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snowdrift surrounding the ship. It seems that someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow around the same time that Ulfar Sunderlang was searching it. The escalating storm sweeps over the group, as if trying to bury them in darkness, snow, and obliterating whirlwinds. Let's investigate the ship. The ship is now identified as a revelation granted. The merchant cog commandeered by the baleful Howl on the footfall. No signs of struggle or other misfortune are found aboard. Only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and its fuel systems are non-functional. Promethium has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. Okay, let's sound scouts to survey the area. The enforcers search the area and return without finding anything of interest. Not all of them return. In fact, several seem to have lost their way and failed to make back to the ship. Okay, we lost a bunch of people. Whatever. Let's decide which direction the search will go next. In Raging Blizzard, it is impossible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. A pair of brave trackers strike out a long-distance scouting run and still have not returned a hour still. Well, let's take shelter in the ship and set up a camp. The bone-weary soldiers welcome the chance to rest. Watchful sentries stand guard while their more fortunate comrades starve themselves with the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. The cruise test failed. The temperature inexorably plummets. Many members of the expedition suffer from frostbite, while others lose their fortitude and morale. One of the sentries delivers an anxious report to the Lord Captain. He has seen a massive shadow in the darkness, and it was definitely not Ulfar Sunderlang. Let's light a brighter fire, I guess. Barrels of frozen Promethium are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctantly succumbs to the heat of the thermal cutters, and fires kindle around the ship. Even this is not enough to dispel the snowy darkness, but the people are buoyed up by the additional light and warmth. A messenger rushes to the Lord Captain to report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry's post, as well as a few drops of blood. Let's double the sentries. Despite the reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of their courage. A terrible rumbling cuts through the roar of the storm, the clashing clamor of battle. It is followed by a furious, agonized scream. Let's send the party toward the sounds of battle as soon as possible. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforcers rush toward the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead in the darkness and spewing snow, the blindly stride toward the source of the battle's monstrous thunder. That feels like it's supposed to be a text adventure sequence, but they just had no time and resources to make like beautiful pictures for this one. Kind of sad. %, 15%, 35%. Oh my god, these chances. I mean, let's go and send the soldiers forward, trusting their tactical skill and lessons taught to them by the Lord Captain. Wow, we succeeded actually. The enemy is concealed by the snow and the darkness, forcing the soldiers to fire in all directions, by some miracle not hitting each other. First one fighter, then another vanishes with a desperate shriek, dragged off by the unknown enemy into the rolling depths of the storm. This is so funny how the game considers it. This is the successful skill check. Yeah. Everyone got fucking killed, but I mean, you passed the skill check, so that's the only thing I guess I can feel good about. But the enforcers' courage and stubbornness win out. Boldly pushing forward, they drive the mysterious enemy from the battlefield and into retreat. Okay. Ulfar is found lying in the blood-soaked snow, his body covered in grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to cling to life. Oh no. With great care, he is borne to the shuttles, and wasting no time, brought back to the ships for urgent treatment. Harvest his Jinxie the sap and milk him. Yes, exactly. We need to get all the important biomaterial from him. I mean, actually, now that I think about that, we are lacking equipment, right? Because we need apothecarius. Apothecaries. For extracting gene seed and milk, I assume. We need space marine milk. How do you even make space marine milk? What do you mixture it with? Do you mix like space marine milk with like Primicium? I don't know. Imperial Pepsi? How hard could it be to just grab it? I don't know. Why am I still naked? Game, what the fuck? I have... What? Oh my, oh, wow. What is this? What the f... Is it part of the... Am I blind? Or is it like the part of the armor? Or is it skin? Ahroman scenes will fuck up your character. They change my character's hair color and remove augmentations. Oh yeah, that's... Oh god. That's so annoying. I don't even remember what I had. I'll take the highest one, I guess. And then I need everything. Also, I found out Imperial Candalore. We were joking about the candle industry, but guess what? There's an entire planet that makes them out of corpse fat. Of course. Of course. I'm not even surprised at this point. The corpses get brought there and some miserable souls have to extract and shape into candles. Wow. Yeah, so now there must be some planets who are literally just like dedicated to producing spikes, right? That must be somewhere hidden in the lore. Hmm. Oh, I don't want to read through all this. Whatever. Wow, there's a wait, what the power? That's not a power grip. Oh my god, this is so weird. Spike planets, yeah. I'm so confused. I had like this very nice. I had a like a cape, right? How do I get it back? I don't. Oh my god! I look miserable. What is this? Oh, this is infuriating. All bonuses. Whatever. Whatever. You can't. Yeah, that's quite strange. Where's Ulfar? Hmm? He's not on the ship. What? Oh, I need to talk to Voxmaster. Okay, that was not intuitive, but whatever.
How is Ulfar? Has he regained consciousness?
He is feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's chirurgeon was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers.
Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters.
What is this place? What the... What? What? This is a unique area. What? Oh my... Wow. And... Damn, okay. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in a curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black, spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. The milking hub. Damn. With a twitch of his fingers, Ulfar bids the two servants in attendance to step away, so as not to intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat.
Eight, waiter. I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle.
I thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord.
I always survive.
Did you find any trace of your brothers?
The vessel I found, the revelation granted. That was them. Inside there was a sign that wolf scouts live for their brothers. The Bear of Hell landed the ship on the surface and left. The rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued.
What foe is capable of besting you in combat? Your wounds were truly terrifying.
An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly.
Ulfar points to a particularly gruesome scar on his chest. The strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's two hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it is not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion.
The snow covered my eyes, and I could only make out a shadow. But it moved fast and it was strong. If the All-Father's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last.
The wolf says his words with chilling nonchalance. Nonchalance?
I can still feel its claws in my chest, frost-shredding flesh. Wounds left by spirits are dangerous. They create a spiritual link between your body and its pernicious mind. The only way to heal such mutilation is to brew a potion from the blood spilled by their incorporeal bodies.
Who attacked him? Was it demon or something?
Ah, I see.
Ulfar nods in agreement, his face grim.
But why did you decide to go to the world alone?
After a few moments of silence, Ulfar says quietly,
So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, Eighth Waiter. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, but because the burden of those deeds is heavy and the reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing in a place where an entire pack of Astartes had disappeared. If I risk you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me?
Well, we fight together. Do not forget that I am your eighth waiter.
Ulfar heaves a sigh which seems to hang in the air between you.
You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan, and in that plan, my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your death would be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives.
He's such a mother, honestly. This is such a mother behavior, right?
You are not usual self. You seem more somber.
By bitter past comes wisdom, in a wake of bloody losses and shattered rims, heavy sword's wing on its broad shoulders. It entered unbidden and takes a seat by a hearse.
But do you still believe you will find your brothers?
I will find them.
Ulfr clenches his fists.
Probably not alive, but I will find them.
Have you been thinking about your life?
About the future. Have you wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle? To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades? To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing? For time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the All-Father have ever breathed his last in a soft bed.
Yeah, I do wonder, are there like Astartes who like actually try to run away from their duties and just kind of like live a normal peaceful life, or they're chill, they just like play video games, watch anime, and and that's it. I didn't know Space Moms had thoughts like this. Yeah, that's kind of actually kind of surprising that he's pondering the fate of Astartes. I thought the indoctrination was too strong. I guess that's kind of like an example of how Space Wolves are maybe a bit of an exception, right? That since they are more frivolous than other Space Marines in many ways, and like in the way they treat Codex, and the way I guess they also kind of like see their place in the Imperium. I take it all back. They're cute.
Death holds no fear for us, eight waiter. We have been eating in the same temple since day one.
Also, Blood Angels, my precious ones, actually kind. Yeah, Blood Angels are... I mean, it depends, actually. Wait, what do you mean, my precious ones? Do you like Blood Angels? Did you decide to stand them? the vampires? Yes. Understandable. Very, very understandable. But, I mean, I think with Blood Angels... Yes, I would say so, but... there are successor chapters, right? Of Blood Angels. There are kind of that are more feral, and more sort of uncaring towards other like humans. I remember reading Fall of Baal, like the book about that depicts the events of Blood Angels fighting against the Tyranid fleet. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Oh god, that's so embarrassing. The Leviathan, yes. And they're like, it's like such an important in the unifying event for Blood Angels, because like they basically the Blood Angels, the Dante, the chapter master, he calls to every successor chapter to get together against the incoming Tyranid fleet. And a lot of chapters that come to 8, some of them are really just kind of evil, really. The way they actually like consume blood of people and don't really care about that. So yeah, there are some more feral vampires, Space Marines. I listened to summary of all Space Marines while falling asleep, and they're the cutest with salamanders. Yeah, salamanders are definitely the cutest, except for how they look, right? Remember how we checked out their drip? And their drip was not very nice. Also, the very cute salamander in the drip was shit, but in that animation show that we checked out, like I think last stream, right? Sakan, yes, he's very cute. He's very adorable. I love him a lot, and I'm happy that actually they announced the second season, I guess you can say, for that TV show. So we're going to see more of Sakan. He has a very cute profile. Yes, he's like very nice. He has a very strong motherly vibes too, actually, because he is actually very caring about people that he finds in the show. Like, it's one of the conflicts basically that the show portrays, is how Sakan, there's like the sister of Battle, right? And she tries to, the moment when she sees the survivors, she tries to kill them, and the Sakan, he's like, nope, you're not going to do that. They're under my protection. It is kind of unfortunate that that Games Workshop, they decided to like gatekeep, paywall the show and many other animation shows behind their streaming service, the Warhammer Plus. That's a bit unfortunate, because I feel like lots of people who would be interested in that, they kind of just like pushed away, because yeah. I did not even know they had a streaming service. They do. And it's like, yeah, unless you're really a hardcore Warhammer 40k fan, I don't really think it's worth it. They have like a bunch of animation shows, but most of them are really subpar in their quality. Like that's the Pariah, the Nexus Pariah. Oh, Pariah Nexus? Oh my god, I forget the exact title. Is, I think, the only show that you can be interested in. But it's very short show. It's like 4 episodes, and each of them are like less than around 20 minutes or something. It's very short one. Yeah, Games Workshop really struggle with producing and handling a very high quality animations. But it's still interesting for looking at production material and designs for animations. It is, I guess, but actually I didn't really check into that, into depths, but I guess there is an appeal in that, yeah. I shall see what exists and which studios work on them. I must know. The Warhammer Plus sounds like a meme people used to make back in the day when all companies suddenly started making their own streams. It is kind of a meme in a way, yeah, because it is definitely like a part of that trend of all the companies making all this lots of different streaming services.
Well, perhaps something good awaits you in the future,
Listen, Age Waiter. When the wolf priest tested me, I went to the gate of Mordecai, a dark place where real space and the shot of the great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone here appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was Dark Omen. I saw myself in 2 guises, one as wide as moon, The other is black as a lowering sky, and the two are locked in combat.
He almost made the "I have two wolves inside of me" meme. We need Nikolai Sign Plus. Listen, I have a redeem system in a way, you know. You can, if you want to redeem the Telegram notification sound, you can kind of do this as we did last time. I really don't see the purpose of doing this over doing a co-production with like Netflix and Amazon. Yes, that's also what I kind of wish they would do. They would like collaborate with Netflix or Amazon. Yes, but I mean it's Games Workshop, and I feel like a lot of this, like the sort of the struggle and the subpar quality of many animations that were produced so far is kind of a result of a tough I don't know, attitudes that Games Workshop has, based on the you know and the way, you know, the communication was done between, like, let's say Saber and then Game Workshop during the Space Marine 2 development. That was, I would say, it was a tough one. It was a struggle, and as far as I know, it's also a struggle for other studios who worked and collaborated with Games Workshop. So it's, yeah, it's gossipy. I won't say much right now. I guess I'll talk about a little bit in more depth when Space Marine 2 comes out, and I will stream it. But yeah, it's as far as I know, as far as I can tell, as far as I know, Games Workshop is really tough one to work with, you know. And also, this is why, in a way, I think there are not that many good and high quality games, Warhammer 40k games, or like, there are very few ones, and most of them are kind of like whatever.
As for which we emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight. But that is not what frightened me. The Black Wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster, and as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster that admit that by the Allfather's design I must drink the cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan. I do not know.
Oh my god, he's literally he's doing that. I cannot believe that he's actually doing that. He's doing that thing. This is so funny. This is so funny. I did not expect that this thumbnail that I made for today's stream would be so prophetic. Wow. Wow. Damn. Wow. All right.
Thank you for your answers.
You have a right to them.
All right. That's very interesting. That makes me very... Actually, that makes it very hopeful. The fact that he literally mentioned the cup of Wolfen, I'm very hopeful that I can actually make him into one. That kind of raises my levels of optimism. Let's look around the chamber.
I am pleased that my servants found a fitting shrine for your armor.
The splendor and monumentality of the chamber befit the solemnity of the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time as a murmuring mechanism, circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual.
An Astartes needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rite on my weapon. This is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the All-Father in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There's a good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I am satisfied.
I'm glad that Mother is happy. Can you turn him into Pat? That's actually, yeah, that's a good point. If you can turn them into Wolfen, what does it entail? Like, yeah, I'm curious. The Mother demands a walkable closet.
So, what will you do now?
I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle. But I will need help in the fighting.
Yes, you can count on me, Mother.
I know a tweeter.
Offer nods to the servants, and then the warriors they begin a guttural prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together in a majestic and savage dance. In the flickering candlelight, the sacred rite is performed. The angel of the empire is clothed in the armor of the unwavering face and his wrath. It's really nice that they decided to make just a dedicated area for this encounter. That's very nice. That's pretty cool. Also, lots of candles. Enormous amount of candles. In the background, in the foreground, everywhere. I am pleased. You know, this particular Mother calling the Rogue Trader waiter adds a whole new layer. Oh well, okay. I love it just how the heavy bolter just hangs off of the back. Can you move? Please don't get stuck. Okay, this is so scary. Like, there are so many instances when the game just kind of just freezes for a moment and you're unsure if it is bugged out or it's just like needs time to do whatever it needs to do. Damn, this is such a... I do like these balconies. It's like these little work spaces placed on the balconies. Kind of nice place to work at, I think. Very, very cozy. I mean, we talked about the coziness of Rogue Trader already. Just like imagine sitting here. Having a nice view. Also, whoever works on this platform, the only way for them to access this platform is through the ladder. Which is again very, very nice. I like that. Kind of actually sort of like a physical exercise, right? You have to do every time. That's cool. This truly cozy, ideal computer setup. Yes, exactly. I would want to have a workspace like this. It's like it's so like the sense of privacy here, right? It's so nice. Like look at that. There's like a little window behind you. You don't even need to look like outside. Yeah, it's open, right? It's not cramped, it's not claustrophobic, but at the same time, it's so cozy and enclosed, right? With all the candles. God, this is, I'm kind of envious whoever is working here. Like here on the bottom platform is not as great because you can see there are clearly several people working together. That's not as good, right? That's a little bit, yeah, you have to share this platform with people. And there's no, everyone can look at what everyone is doing, so like you cannot like watch a stream or something, while, you know, without others spotting this. But here, everything is for you. That's a very nice place. Also, it feels like this door, like considering that this, I mean, it's hard to say, maybe, I feel like this door leads to space, right? Because of the sort of implied thickness of the wall. I feel like this is just like the door into space. I might be wrong. Also, windows in space are great. No sunlight hitting the screen. Just cool stars and nebulas. Yes, exactly. Another cool thing about windows in space is that since it is a traveling, right? Constantly traveling spaceship, your window view is constantly changing, right? It's actually, there's like the constant, it's all the time. It's new view for you to adore. It never gets stale. That's also pretty cool. But I really like these control panels. It's like these screens, designs, very soft round shapes. Let's go. Let's do the fighting. Neos. What is this? What is this name? Neos Charoitus? Okay. So, what do we have? Cassia, Hendrix, Irlit, Marajai. Yes. Yeah, that seems alright.
Watch your steps.
Oh, let's grab this. Virtuous Vindication. Sure.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
It is funny how like the game needs to do the fade in, fade out kind of transition for this to get on this platform.
Kiari. still new to the art of exploring.
The tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolf have almost been... What the fuck? What's happening? Oh, I sent... Oh god, I'm sorry,
I
Hendrix.
align my path with yours. For now.
Accidentally sent him into the... Into trap. Where is it?
I needed that.
The tracks of the mysterious enemy that defeated the Space Wolves have almost been hidden by the snow. The scout discovered offers lifeless body here. Also, we need to level up. Pum, 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 pum. Hmm. Mm. Ballistic skill, weapon skill. Hmm. Skill. Oh, that's kind of cool. Agility. And save. Actually, I haven't saved in a while, right? Yeah. Oh my god. That's a good point. The game crashed. Wow. Okay, let's hope it crashed not during the save, but after the save. So I can progress without any any problem. Yeah, that I guess happens rarely, right? I don't remember. I think it happened like a few times. To me before. Okay, yeah, I think the save worked. Thankfully, because I have no idea what was the last one.
One step at a time.
Trust for my sharp senses.
A trivial task.
Are these mines supposed to be of Necron origin? Because if that's the case, they just look like a normal mines. That's kind of interesting.
Failed my kill.
Yes, you did. Is it a road? No.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the
Oh my, that's a lot of dead mothers. Whoa. Wow, that's unfortunate. Oh well.
My brothers.
Red brows furrowed in anguish. Ulfar bows down over the bodies encased in caramite and adamantine.
Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the hall of the All-Father with my brothers.
Let's look around. The snow-covered battlefield reveals little, but it is clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from the bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left by plasma chargers.
They met their doom with order, as befits a true warriors.
Ulfar huffs a weak laugh.
True enough. No one would dare say that the baleful Howl would stare into the eyes of Mordecai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts.
Heaving in a breeze, Ulfar mutters.
I sense evil in their depths. The souls of the baleful Howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the All-Father. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers?
What are you going to do?
I will sing the saga so that the world remembers who they were. Then the flames will take their bodies and we will drink to the memory of my pack to either march to Kalhala.
Is it Kalhala or is it Kjalhala? I guess it's good Kjalhala, probably. Kjalhala.
Yes, I shall be a witness to their final honor.
Also produces a knife inscribed with the scarlet runes. Picking up a rock from the ground, he begins to scratch the rock's sharp edge across the blade, etching a name. His powerful voice rumbles.
Hear now the saga of the baleful Howl Pack. Proud warriors of Fenris, Wilka Fenrika.
The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across a knife blade, again and again, inscribing one name after another.
On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful Howl, and the void sunders with echo unending. Fenris Yolda.
Ulfar is silent for a long time. The etched knife blade slices across his huge palm, and scarlet drops paint the snow. His weary voice grasps.
Hear my woes, All-Father. Jelgathara Argimia.
With his bloody hand, the wolf removes the rune-covered horn from his belt, and from a flask pours something dark and sharp-smelling into it.
Let us drink to my brothers eight waiter, and then we will build the pyre.
Yeah, let's accept the hornet sip.
Feast well, wolves. Awoo!
The astringent liquid burns your throat, and the fog immediately descends over your vision. Very, Listen, it is tough, okay? He did his best. The sky darkens, and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes the high-pitched caving of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly.
To the side, fate walks beside us. Scar!
Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the staff. Majestic shadows. Oh my god. The shadows of the mothers. Rise in the snow haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor. Well, it clearly was a pretty destructible armor, actually. Bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you.
The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my lost comrade.
What, comrade? Huh?
There is one missing among the dead, and now I know who I was fighting before.
Oh my god! Oh, it was his brother who turned into Wolfen. Oh, that's okay. I did not expect that.
It was Brother Ignilf.
What happened to this Ignilf? What?
He went mad with grief over the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the Wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast.
Is he dangerous? Or will you able to reason with him?
There is no reasoning with one who knows only the black bitterness of hatred. The curse of the Wolfen is not only our bane, but also our shield against temptation. When intolerable thoughts take shelter in Wolf's mind, the curse comes and drives them out, doubting them with the waiters of anger. You cannot reason with a Wolfen, or deceive him or entice him. That is our bloody talisman against evil.
I wonder, can you say that the curse of the Wolfen is like, it's like a motherly rage that, like, you know, like bears, for example, can enter, right? When you, it is very dangerous approach a bear, right? When if they have like their cubs nearby, because they can go in a completely feral mode. I wonder if this is how you can see the curse. What does it represent in the scheme of a Megaverse? Since it was inspired by wolves anyway. I mean, do wolves, like the wolf, like the mothers, do they also like enter similar to bears, like the rage to protect their children? This kind of like uncontrollable anger that is very blind, and I don't know, I was never a wolf stan. clearly. I think we can see it as a mother, you know, motherly instinct to protect their children, kinda developed into its sort of ultimate irrational form, where it is just only anger remains, you know, and nothing more. The extreme form of the pheromone-driven mother. Yes, exactly. It is a pheromone-driven motherly rage. Exactly. Yes. Because it makes sense. Because Space Marines, right? Their whole purpose is to be trained and turned into ultimate mothers, right? And so one of the consequences, right, on sort of intended consequences, that, well, some of the mothers who have imperfect gene seed can succumb to this pheromone-driven motherly rage. Exactly. Hmm.
And what are we going to do with him?
Corruption is washed away by blood. We will cleanse his spirit, as there is no hope of his body now. None return from the curse embrace. Kalkazar once encountered another of my brothers, who had also become a wolfen. Kalkazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came here to pay. But we have no way of doing what Kalkazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Ignilf peace.
I see. Okay.
The wolf moon raises its head and howls. Then it turns its wise, piercing gaze on you, and blood rains down from its snow-white fangs onto the frozen world.
Let's do this.
Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into frightened whirlwinds. You hear a terrible, cracking sound. Someone's feet, no, paws, are breaking through the crust of snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and its cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. The paws, the little paws. Are you serious? Are you... Really? Am I just going to fight normal space marines? Or like ghosts? No, that can't be. That can't be. That would be so disappointing. Yeah, no wolf, no little paws. Okay, I'm on a copium that it is just the first wave, you know. It's just the first phase of the encounter. Okay, what is... Let me check the difficulty. This is daring. Okay, we have 3 Space Marines. We have Marja and Hendrix taking each of them. And Ulfar, of course. Oh my god, the ambient is so unsettling. I kinda like it. Oh my god, I mistook Marajai for Iliad. I saw that. Fuck. Well, I mean, Marajai is very mobile, so it's not a problem. Oh, it's like every voice is muffled. It's like we're underwater or something. That's cool. And the fact that they didn't show health bars of these ghosts is I wonder if it's a bug or not. But it does kind of feel oh my fucking god, what the fuck? That was a lot of damage. Stop hurting. Stop hurting Ulfar. Oh god, we lost Ulfar. Okay, that's cool. That's all right. He's basically dead. Okay. That didn't work. There's Iceblade Ghost Wolf. Eagle-eyed Ghost Wolf. Yeah, this one's kind of chunky. I mean, okay. Oh yes, we need to heal Tav, by the way. There was a nice heal. Can you kill him? Thank you. Okay, Marajai, you can take him out. I feel like I should go after this guy since he has more health. But yeah, whatever. The top needs to hide. Yeah, like here, for example. The guy has... Wait, this guy actually has only 160 HP. I think Marja can just kill him. Yeah, okay. Oh no! Oh, fuck me. Of course. Oh, fucking course. I have to kill everyone here. This one is almost dead. Maybe heal myself. And maybe retreat here. Yes. And mark some areas too. Alright, Hendrix is down. I wonder if... I shall now go to my friend's place to sample homemade chili. I wish you good luck with the wolf mothers. Wow, homemade chili, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, thank you for stopping by, Mono. And I hope you have a very nice chili sampling, I guess. Okay. This guy has only 56 health, right? I should be able to just take him out with one hit. Right. Yes. Okay, this one has 700 health, this one has 103. Okay. Some exploits. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. Are you? Wow, he just threw a grenade or something. And he actually hurt Marjai. That's like, I think, one of the rare instances when someone manages to actually damage Marjai. That's a rare occurrence. Impressive. That didn't work. Yeah, well, whatever. She cannot give it. She cannot give extraction for some reason, but whatever. I'll do that. Some opportunity attacks. Alright, let's hope Marja just finishes here. Yep, that's good. Well, Ulfar is finally back into action. When we killed basically almost everyone of his brothers, except for one guy, he's finally in the action. That's okay. Very nice. Yeah, I'll just give Marja extraction, I think. This is really all we need. Down 3 health. Can she finish him, I wonder? Yep, okay. Oh my! Oh my! Oh! Okay, so this is how I decided to do it. Okay, this is actually very cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit sad that they didn't make like a unique enemy for that encounter. But holy shit, that's some very cool art of Ulfund. And I mean, okay, it is very cool. I would really say the Ulfund is particularly cute, but he's cool enough, you know. he's all right. In regard to how terrible the amount, the scarcity of good artwork with these guys, it's a pretty nice one. I'm digging it. And there are paws. Look at that. Look at these paws. All right. Oh, we have some saga already.
My verses you will hear, glorious brothers, of how the pass of Ulfa pulled Sunderland from the first, and the last wolf of the Baleful Howl were intertwined. Over his brothers cold bodies standing, Ulfar the hard-armed proclaimed to the sky their glorious sagas, and his last homage paid to those warriors proud, as his witness taking his companion of the line, von Valancius. The blizzard was raging, and the wind furiously howling, as under the terrible clawed paw.
That's a normal paw. It's okay actually.
The All-Father's call to summon to battle against the beast.
Oh wait, is it the whole text eventually will be in this form, in this like poem?
You did not fear to meet me, perfidious spirit, who the name Doppelgrendel claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, so you paid for it with a gorge eye. So spoke Ulfar Sunderlang, and the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted to the priest in vain, Ulfa ever lost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed, and your weird crippled. And there came the turn of the 8-waiter to speak. But enough had already been said. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth, grinning, the cry of the wild hunt, and the embittered souls hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven for the warriors who died, in unclean deaths, the unavenged, evil never forgetting. The eyes fangs gnashing, they approached into the roiling sky howling. The first brother by Ulfar was vanquished.
Okay, we have actually some skill checks here. Okay, we have only a normal chance with this one. Okay.
With a second he clapped the 8-waiter as his shield.
Toughness test succeeded.
Then with his laugh booming, the heavens were split by the formidable Ulfar, his battle friends guarding. With a mighty wrench, the wolf's jaws he tore, opening them wide, the evil charms banishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. The pack is defeated.
Oh my god, this is such a nice artwork. Look at them go. And also, God, I really love that backpack, like the side part of it is shaped like a wolf head. That's very cute. And of course, the wolves facing each other in behind.
But the beast was not yet vanquished, roaring his body through into the fray like a mighty spear thrust, holding his claws cut through the adamantine.
That's not how you pronounce it, but whatever.
The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar Sunderlong, his battle song singing, the black curse, his wishes rival echoing. The warriors were clashing, when the cunning eight-waiter.
Okay, what did we do? Okay, only athletics is good. Let's go.
Stepped back to his ally granting breaths to the strike.
Athletic test succeeded.
Ulfar had no fear that his strike broadly sweeping his ally would catch in a glancing blow. He fought mercilessly, his heavy swings scribing scarlet runes upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his grey lips a smile played of will and fear. Upon the eight-waiter fell the wolf's fury gaze. By the power of icy Fenris, I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only the treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit's wrath shall pierce your back. So spoke the eight-waiter, the spirit born in sorrow cursing. And then the bloody wound he spied. His breast was cut.
Okay. Alright, we're going for persuasion.
From the eight-waiter's lips, a daring song burst forth, death on the battlefield extolling.
Wow, persuasion test actually failed. I really hope that this is more of a decorative text adventure sequence. Because, yeah, that would be really painful to fail this one after the battle.
But the bold words turned to stone, the cold of the grave chaining them into the weakened's throat. My steps are dogged by doom, the worthy perishing, and I surviving, roared Ulfar Sunderland, despairing, his brow darkened with blackest grief. In Ulfar's heart there was no trembling when his hand he thrust into the beast's maw. His skimming tongue firmly gripping, Ulfar began to wrench, hitting not the roar. The teeth snapped closed, the warrior's hand disfiguring. But the tormenting fog relented, the eight-waiters releasing. Glory to the brave hearts that fear not death. So the dark beast lay in the snow, his chosen name, the Doppelgrendel. Nor his body standing, Ulfar said, "Before you die, answer me, evil spirit, who killed my brothers, the baleful Hound." In its death rasp, the Doppelgrendel answered, "Brother, we were doomed not by the arch-enemy's followers, nor by the despicable inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the malefics defeat us. No, it was the humans who oaths of friendship swore that plunged the blade into our back. Their treacherous plot, in malice hatched," said the spirit, and then it fell silent forever, the noble wolf's body fleeing and peace to its bestowing.
So they were betrayed by their own crew? That's surprising, huh?
The pair stood together over the prostrate body, the body not of a beast, but of a brave fallen brother. The fearsome Ulfar declared, and oh, the vengeance, and the mighty wolves took Jahala went charging. They went knowing that from their betrayers 3 times the blood price would be exacted, and the 8th waiter also his peace spoke.
Well, what now will become of you, my lord?
For the cursed wolf, there is no other path but to be the end that the punishment metes out to his brother slayers, that fires of their hearts by death, and generously dosed. But I could forever always endure. So Ulfar's mighty word was spoken, a proud funeral dirge was sung, his brother's weary body, cursed by grief, from his carapace was freed, and laid upon the pyre. The all spinners weave the weird thread cruelly, no inquiries or entreaties accepting. Over Sunderland his cast gaze, and clearly he beheld the end of his trail.
What did we get? Bloodcraver? Alright, we got also the helmet. Alright.
The bear who howls no longer. All are dead, said he, and I call myself a dead man. My past lies not to Jahala, but to Hollow End. My memory no longer holds the stories of my brothers, the seed of bitter losses and bloody hardships, as a weed has sprouted and destroyed its firm ground. I remember now only blood in the arena, steaming wounds of dead comrades, empty oaths and oblivion. I remember how the spirit Doppelgrendel placed a curse upon me, and this curse I dutifully accept. Woe to the warrior, the curse burden is heavy. Let us remember, brothers, the bear who howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits, and glorify their fall. His honor have these wolves, gone to Jahala. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulfar, who did not abandon his pack in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the von Valancia's line, he whose name is known and honored on Fenris. Let us raise our caps and cry into the face of Hallwinter's gale. Father, we will leave still, Fenris Hjalda.
Oh my god, it's finally over. Oh, that was such a long sequence. Alright, so is that it? Can I just go back to Ulfar? And maybe talk to him about what just happened? Yeah, it's... honestly... I will take this. I will take the... you know, the way they presented Wolfen as a part of this text adventure sequence, because the artwork was sick as usual. It was a real sledge. So in a way, actually to some extent you can argue that this outcome is preferable, because you know they wouldn't really be able to convey the feral nature of these cursed space wolves. With you know, with their like visual style, right, through the 3D model, yeah. So in a way,
Father, it is good that you are alive.
yeah, in a way, I'm glad how they did it in the end. Something has changed in Ulfar. On the surface, he appears healthy, but the light in his eyes has gone out, replaced by the blood haze of creeping madness. You helped Ulfar embrace the path of the Wolfen. Oh my, oh my. I did indeed. His dry lips are tied and shriveled. Glorious sagas will struggle to pour forth from such a mouth. His voice rattles with a malevolent growl.
Waiter, it is good that you are alive.
I saw some strange but odd things during the battle. Was it a mirage or warp influence?
Dreams brought on by Njord mixed with reality and the spells of the Doppelgrendel. How can I say what was true and what was a mirage? Were we fighting against a spirit or against my deranged brother? Did the ghosts of the fallen rise up beside us to weigh our valor on the scales of honor? Or did the drug make us do battle with the wind? It is all true, Edvater, or perhaps none of it was. The people of Fenris have long known how thin the line between what is real and what is legend. And we were in a legend.
Well, I wish to express, once again, my sorrow for your fallen brothers.
We will all one day fall. The Sun Wolf will fall, vanquished by Mordkai. The light will go out, and wolf time will come. The storm of the final battle will pass, and then there will be nothing. All know this, but not all can believe and understand it. I can now.
Yeah, you're definitely more somber than before.
The joy in my heart is dead, Edvater. I feel only rage, but that is a lie. In truth, I feel nothing at all anymore. I simply wish to tear someone asunder. Soon, that feeling will be all that is left inside me. And then, even it will fade. And I will be hollow.
Okay, I actually kind of feel a little bit bad about what I'm doing to him. I guess about what I did already. Huh. Yeah.
What will you do now, last of your pack?
I will leave. Do not ask where, for you should not be wherever I am. I will become an exile, a feral killer. Before my wits gutter out, I will draw myself apart from humans and go where only inhumans and wicked creatures dwell. I will be their scourge, their curse, their hunter that stalks in the night, that ravages settlements and kills all in his path. I will be the All-Father's spite.
You might find a good home back in Commorragh, actually. What did I think about it?
Do you still believe in the power of the curse upon you?
I no longer want to deceive myself with false hope. Each of us has our own fate. For some, it is an easy one. For others, one full of sorrow. Mine is of the second kind, I think. To be ever lost has been my fate from birth. But only now have I found the nerve to accept that path.
And did you sense the moment when your spirit broke?
Do you remember when I was overcome with rage in the Reaving Tempest Spire? You did not try to dampen it. On the contrary, you embraced it. And that was when I began to embrace it too.
Yep, I remember that moment. Yes.
Every crack was small, but together, they shattered the bastion of hopes living within me.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Well, whatever your past has been, may the Old Father never forget you.
The Old Father loves all wolves, even the cursed ones. Fenris Yoda, et Vater.
Well, yeah, I am kind of sad. But maybe turning him into free was not a good idea, actually. Oh well. Oh well, oh well. Let's do explore other planets, I guess. Oh yes, I want to mine more plastil, please. But do I want to have a... yeah, let's do the space combat because it's in the way. Bum, bum. Well, actually... okay, this is unfortunate, but it seems that the bitrate is unstable again. I hope that the stream is fine. But yeah, it's in the red. It's back to the red. Yeah.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Right. Look at that. Look at that funky shit. Go to the story, difficulty. As usual.
Set course!
I just remembered that these guys are so annoying to fight because of their reanimation protocols. Oh, it's going to be a drag.
Unleash our fury!
Really? That was a very small amount of damage. Am I actually... wait, am I actually on the... yeah, I am on the story difficulty. Weird. Oh, what? Okay.
Engage the lads!
Yeah, reanimation protocol. Or... Oh, I have to move. Oh, actually that's another ship that contains a Necron Lord. Interesting.
Voidmaster, if you please. Lads! Commence
Okay, one is
torpedo
down.
launch.
Good.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Can they reach? They cannot. Ah, that's annoying. Alright.
Engage the lads.
Also, I lost a shield. I didn't even notice it. Shouldn't be a problem on this difficulty.
Lads! Engage the lads! Launch the devastating payload! Engage the macro cannons!
Yep, now it resurrected itself.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons!
My ally feels kind of useless in this game.
Unleash our fury! Initiate macro cannon barrage!
Alright.
Set course!
Can I kill this guy somehow? This turn? Hopefully. Yes. Alright, it's finally over. And I really hope that this planet has something. If it's just some empty planet that contains no... No, it has something. Yeah, it does. A puzzled ogre operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belonging to the von Valancius dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it is assigned to a vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Well, let's request a full report on the shuttle. In the registry, the expeditionary shuttle number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of its disappearance is suspiciously spare, as if someone deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather it was sent to explore some object of an unknown world, on the order of Lord Captain Theodora, and never return. Let's explore the tunnels. After disembarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand, and the von Valancius coat of arms is practically erased from its side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. Next to the shuttle you find crates of archaeological equipment, on which one you can just barely make out the emblem of explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xeno's origin, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into depths takes several hours. You make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to huge black holes where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priests. The suffocating, oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echo of your footsteps, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of the Cyclopean arcs. Alright, we have another Necron encounter, I guess. Sure. Sure. Xeno's Crypt. Okay, let's level up. Ballistic strengths. Yeah, let's go for strengths. For a moment I thought the game would crash. How it kind of froze. Alright, yeah, before we proceed, let me take a short break. I need to refill my colon stuff. I'll be back in a moment. Albeit buried under a thick layer of dust, this crate contained equipment still in prime condition. It is so even in the face of death, the tech priests would not dare offend the machine spirits by handling the equipment with anything less than the reverence.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Is this supposed to be a generator? I think that's supposed to be a generator. Very cute one. Covered in purity seals. As it should be.
What lies
There
beyond?
was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
A pretty metaphor, but based on the nature of the damage, I would place my bet on melter charges.
Thank you. Thank you, Henrix. That was a very nice comment. What the fuck? Why these Necrons are... what? Creatures completely motionless, like a black statue. The dark matter of its body shows no discernible damage. Why there are not... what? That's interesting.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
The edges of the platform are twisted and melted. It appears to have been deliberately damaged by a powerful explosive. I do kind of like how they, through this hole, they show us, you can see like more levels below. And by more levels, I mean like one level, I guess. But I guess, still nice way to sort of show the scale of the space.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
It seems as though the dark hollows of its lifeless eyes could flare with the flame of ancient hatred. At any moment, but the eye sockets remain empty. Judging by the debris, the passage was blocked on purpose.
There will be no peace in my wake.
We are looking at part of a system of pylons used by a small Xenos repair machine to move around the crypt. Is a pipe a part of a Necron architecture? I don't think so. Yeah, I think that's Imperium like architecture that was kind of like attached to it. Or they're all alive.
What a curious specimen.
Submit and die.
It was the Necron Immortal. Look at him. Also, wait, yes. Back on the daring difficulty. 700, 200. Okay, it's just mostly... it's just Necron soldiers. Which shouldn't be a problem. But I see not all of them got activated. And I kind of feel like they will later. So it's kind of like part of the encounter that you have to be careful with your, with your character's placement. Because if you place them near one of these guys, when they awaken, well, you'll get in trouble. So try to keep that in mind. But anyway, we use Maharaja as always at the front. I think on the left it will be Ulfar, on the right it will be Henrix. Iliad. Somewhere here, I guess, for now. And yeah, just behind, Marjay. They're not very tough. It seems at first.
A wicked thought.
Watch.
Nice.
Let's see.
Whatever. Oh, that was not even close. Yeah, that guy was aiming at Marjay. The geometry was not on his side.
It is hell. No. You will not undo me.
Okay, decent damage. That was not decent, but whatever. Let's buff Mario.
I'm afraid not.
The dynasty will rise again.
Okay, that was good. Iliad will focus. Yeah, this guy, let's say.
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet.
The fame-hungry come. Die in disgrace.
Alright.
By the wolf's eye, perish!
Oh, there's another mortal. I did not notice it. Couldn't be a problem.
See how the wolf succeeds. So shall it be.
Alright, they fell. Nice.
The Triarch is eternal.
So many misses. I kind of feel like I should be careful about around these guys, right? I have Marjay here, so that should be okay.
Not enough! A euphoria of anguish! What a useless plaything! Broken already! Through the
let's get behind the
smoke
tower.
and gunfire!
Are infinite. The great sleep is over.
These guys are not doing anything. Okay, this one is doing.
Don't distract me. With grace and malice. I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. It is handled.
Yeah, let's go for this one.
Kneel before me, prating.
Alright. Oh, there is a letter. Yeah, I didn't notice it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Comes play.
Please don't. Yeah. Okay, whatever.
Carve runes out of your bow.
He didn't hurt Hendrix. Good enough. These guys are still sleepy.
The wolf is on the hunt. None can do better than a warrior of the Allfather. So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death!
Almost kill. Well, actually, no, I can't kill him.
In disgrace! I challenge you, damn get! Wolves reign! Cubs play! So it shall be!
Yeah, okay, these guys activated. This one activated, and this one. Oh. That was not a good spot to activate, my friend. I do like this element of sort of planning, of a short-term kind of goals that the Necrons introduce when they are present in this sort of this passive state in the arena. That you can see them and you know, okay, yeah, these guys eventually will wake up and will become trouble. So I have to play around them. I have to like look forward at them, you know, Which in turn makes my play more like intentional. You know?
I won't object to it.
What do we have here? That's okay. Now it's getting a little bit sketchy. That's a Deathmark, the cute, my beloved Deathmark.
A genius at work. Skills.
Okay, let's see how much damage Iliad will be able to deal to that. To that Deathmark.
If I must.
Let's see.
Okay, it's reasonable, I guess. Also, these are not considered as I don't know. Okay, they're considered as covers. What's the damage? Okay, yeah, there is one warrior there. Let's go. Help. He probably won't reach them, I think. Right? Oh no, he will. Sorry for doubting you, Marajai, for even a moment.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, yeah, this creates access to that part. That creates part to that. Okay, got it. First of all, let's lower the health of these guys. No, she cannot reach them. Oh well.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
That was a waste. Whatever.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, let's give extra turn to
In the name of
Marajai.
House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Killing strikes. Slow and it would be beneath to even attempt it.
There's one warrior here, but I don't really care about them, I think. Yeah, I care about, I guess, these guys and Deathmark. So let's just deliver them.
I yearn for agony.
What?
Broken already?
Not sure why they exploded with such violence. Annoying. Annoying, but whatever.
If I may,
Just kill her back.
This tedium is beneath me.
Wolves reign.
Let's kill these guys first, so they don't heal the Necron. So good. Knock them out.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Nice.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
I guess I'll send Hendrix to that guy.
For the throne's glory.
Oh boy, more reinforcements. Another one. Sure. I haven't really suffered any perils of warp, type of effects in a while.
What if...
So shall it be. See how the wolf succeeds.
That's enough damage. It's fine.
Dynasty will rise again.
Behold! Watch! With grace, army's crazy!
Oh, he's stuck. He cannot escape actually. That's funny.
I'll revel in you!
Oh, the bugs can actually try to attack you. Which is, I guess, kind of cute.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's see to it.
High momentum.
I guess you can kill
I
these
understand your intent.
bugs.
I hear you moving. No more.
Low momentum.
Okay.
If it serves your cause. I am not your xenopath.
I can't hit them. Boy, this guy's kind of annoying. How he hid behind the wall. Whatever.
So it shall be. I don't like that.
And then, okay, the last chance so far. Good enough.
Naturally.
Throne take you. Schemes within schemes.
Oh wait, there's another... No, this one is still asleep. What the f... Excuse me? I don't feel like that's supposed to be... normal.
Don't distract me. I will savor your delectable language.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
If I must.
Reassemblement commencing.
If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Let's just kick him.
Wolves raid. Corpse play. I hunger for battle.
Can I shoot this guy from... No, too far away.
Let's see to it.
I won't go down easy.
Yeah, that guy is not accessible to monitoring,
I will herd the prey.
rather annoyingly. And I misclicked.
It is hand. Watch. Oh, I don't think so. Kneel before me, praises! With grace and malice. Behold!
Alright.
adjust for the...
Data slate. The last confession of Magus Cesius Delta Praximus. Run. You will find no grace of the machine god in these faceless halls. Only an unholy hatred that is more ancient than the fading stars of these distant systems. They are asleep, the legions, the innumerable hosts. But their sleep is at its end, for no one's fault but mine. I have disturbed the slumber of an ancient mind driven only by a thirst for extermination. Even death cannot snuff out the cold green flame of its lifeless eyes. I hear the lockstep march of our doom, as silence echoes it, the silence of our assassins, for death has no need of words. Mercy is unknown to the Nephilic mechs, his wayward and unholy firstborn. They have blown up the bridges and barricaded the entrance in an effort to contain them, but their marching is ever louder, ever closer, ever more inescapable. As I listen to its resonant echo, I offer my last prayer to the Omnissiah, trusting in his mercy, for my transgression is great indeed. In my pride, I neglected the universal law and attempted to harness the language of the ancient machine spirits that had once served the owners of these walls. And I succeeded. As an infant comprehends the essence of words through images, so did I comprehend the meaning of certain symbols of his firstborn, and out of those I composed 2 or 3 forbidden litanies. My fourth order sounded just like the voices of those who commanded the essence of this eternal fortress. I stole their knowledge. More than once, in my complacency, I uttered the dead words with my lips of flesh, tarnishing them with the breath of life. I did so to open the sealed holes and bridge the chasms so that our scouts could cross them, and by that unforgivable blasphemy, I condemned us all to death. To atone for what I've done, I have composed a crypta lullaby out of the dead words, akin to the one that plunged the Nephilimex into mindless oblivion at the dawn of time. More stolen words. The Xenos altar of machine worship has begun to sing into the spirit of the machines in the fortress, but I know that before it concludes, the awakened wrath will have reached us. As I prepare for our last stand, I leave this confession as a warning to any who may dare walk in our footsteps. This is my final testament. Run. Is it it? It's like it just... So this guy never woke up. Look at him. Completely committed to the blanky mode. I respect that. I guess that's it. Wait, no, there is something here. Let's check it out. As you approach, the black metal of the ancient plate begins to move. Strange geometric shapes, symbols of some kind, appear on its surface. A house of smaller symbols glitter above them. They are no less mysterious and inscrutable. White is in blue. You did not decipher the language of the ancient Xenos race. Touch the surface of the slab carefully. At first, the metal feels not much different from plasteel to the touch, but as soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes pliant and viscous like a cold resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment when you touch it before being swallowed by the black metal. I mean, let's try to carve our initials into the slab for whatever reason. You spend several minutes trying to carve your initials into the ancient Xenos artifact with your knife, but the metal instantly heals any damage done to it. The idea seems more pointless with each passing moment. I mean, let's slowly sink a knife into the slab. The metal yields and takes you in your blade as a clay would. You try to go out, but to no avail. Forever stuck inside the Xenos monument, the blade itself now is a glorious monument to your stubbornness. That's a funny encounter, I guess. little scene. Gaze of the Void. Free weapon. Oh, okay. This one seems to be pretty cool. Let me. Yeah, sure. I'll take that one.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The obsidians. Okay, yeah. Again, mysterious symbols because I did not decipher the language. Let's place our palm on a random symbol. As soon as your hand touches a symbol, new sentences start appearing on the slab surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. They seem to be trying to burn alien and unsettling messages into your mind. Discerning these messages, let alone comprehending them, is beyond you. Your nostrils are bleeding. The searing pain inside your head is like a dead fingers digging their nails into your brain and trying to squeeze it out. You snatch your hand back in a hurry and look away. You feel nauseous. The sense of being invaded is gone, leaving only its horror behind. A horror you are not sure is your own and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. The inscriptions freeze and fade away, the symbols you touched is erased from the slab surface. Twinkling his nose in disgust, Ulfar asks,
Do you go poking in your fingers in every kind of Xenos filth you encounter, aid waiter? Or are you just taking a liking to this? Would you like me to chop off that hand before something happens? It will be quick and almost painless. We'll choose a nice augment for it. No?
Thank you for suggestion, Ulfar.
Do it again, Tav.
Yes, absolutely. Let's give it a wild slab a hearty kick. The slab withstands your anger stoically and continues its silent display of the same incomprehensible symbols. This calls for less barbaric masses of interaction. That was fun.
What lies beyond?
The bodies of Skitarii whose flesh and armor have distinct red and furious places. Judging by their wounds, they were not shot during something. I kind of like what they're doing here as an arena layout. The fact that you have two areas that are, inaccessible initially for you, but then as you reach this control panel, you can interact with it and make the left and right platforms accessible, so you can reach them and reach enemies there. It's only I kind of wish they would try to make it a little bit more. Maybe it would be better if they try to spawn enemies right from the beginning, because the thing is, when the second wave, or more like third or fourth wave, spawned these guys right from these portholes, I already reached this platform. Actually, wait a second. I think that the combat started when I reached this platform, right? So right from the get-go, I had access to this panel, and I could just use it without a problem. Which, yeah, I guess it takes some action from me, but it is like ultimately a very trivial thing to do, right? There is not a lot of challenge, there is not a lot of thought. I'm already kind of hanging out here, and when the enemies came on these platforms, I look at them and be like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll just press buttons, and then press buttons, and open these stairs, and that was it. So I wish they would, structure this encounter in a different manner. So reaching the platform would be like sort of maybe like a part of the challenge. That you would see the enemies hanging out here, and you would see that there is a platform, and you're like, okay, yeah, I need to reach the platform first. to be able to access these platforms. Something like that would be nice. But I like the idea of the arena on high level. There is not a lot of like layout manipulation in encounters in Rogue Trader, but that was kind of like a nice little breath of fresh air. Even so, it was like almost insignificant. Still appreciate the gesture, I guess.
In this tapestry of a world,
yeah, that was I guess that was a combat. That was and that was it. Not the most exciting planet. Damn, the bitrate is still in the red. That's a bit concerning. A bit concerning. We march forward, I guess. Also, no warp encounters here at all, I noticed. Not a single one. Which is kind of sad, I guess. Don't tell me that this is the final system where Kalkazar resides. Yes, that's it. I just got an achievement. Wait, no, not that one. No stone unturned. You visited all the systems at Kronos' expense. Okay, yeah, that's the final one. I guess we are near the end of the game? Another tomb. It seems that all color has died from this world. Grey masses of rocks give way only to brownish sand, and the black voids of gorks. Jorks? The team barely notices a strange detail amid the drab landscape, an extensive area where the land is too smooth. As they approach, this area turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burns green arc discharges. On its shores lies the ruins of a pyramidal construct. Through magnaculars, it is determined that the remains of this pyramid are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by the currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center. I mean, let's send an exploratory shuttle, I guess? Special equipped servitors are the first to disembark on the shores of the metallic lake. To the explorers' surprise, they return unharmed with samples of the anomalous substance. The squad sets out to study the lake and the Xenos constructions. Lore Xeno test failed. Analysis of the substance has not yielded enough information to draw reliable conclusions about its origins. I mean, I guess let's find out what happened to the pyramids. Also, logic test failed. One of the pyramids lining the lake's shore is more damaged than the rest, however, no significant conclusions can be drawn from its condition. I guess let's analyze the movement of the metal. Okay, this test we succeeded. Inlet flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith. However, one of the flows is noticeably weaker than the rest. Looking closer, officers notice a small object blocking part of the portal. With the help of the servitors, they are successful to removing it, bringing it to the Von Valansin shuttle. Okay. I mean, let's try to extinguish the flame. The vessel's cannoneers fired the idea of smothering the green flame with the ship's Ways rather dubious, but do not dare question the will of the Lord Captain. The dropped cargo dissolves to no effect, barely touching the dischargers. Yeah. I mean, I guess there is something wistful about the sight. An healing wound on the body of some mysterious technology.
Judging by the orbital trajectories, this is the parent star of the system. If the luminal reader is right, back in the day it used to be huge and angry with a bite to it, not this half-dead firefly.
I mean, what happened to it?
I can't imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The luminal reader swears that the rays of the star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years and more. It was too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out.
Oh, Nomos! Oh my god, we did not have Nomos dialogues in a while.
It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank as much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it had more time.
The Devourer, I think, is a Catan, right? Because, yeah, the Catans are the star devourers, right? If I remember correctly.
Nomos, where did you get this information from?
I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I have seen it happen 100 times.
Okay, yeah, I wonder what that means. Actually, you know what, before we proceed, I noticed that the very first system was marked by the question? Yes. Did I actually not visit it? Wait a second. How I did not visit it? Strange. No, I did visit. Wait, what? Wait a second. Is the game bugged for somehow? And the system is presented incorrectly? Yeah, there are some warp encounters, but there... Yeah, now there is no question mark. I was not hallucinating, right? I don't think I was. Yeah, alright. A shadow of Imperial make is detected among the rocky gorges of the planet, alongside to nearby Xeno objects, monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the objects restore the signal. No signs of enemy activity nor signals from the shadow are found. I mean, let's send out Certers to scout. The Certer signals disappear as soon as they approach the cliffs between which the shadow was found. None of them returns, and no data is received. I mean, let's disembark and examine the shuttle and the xenostructures. Talon Valencius wishes to personally explore the enigmatic monoliths. The Talon Valencius shuttle overcomes the turbulence zone with an alarming rumble, after which the connection to the warship becomes tenuous. Despite a rough landing on the rocky terrain, the flight ends successfully. Oh boy, we have another encounter. Let's do it. More Necrons. Yeah, it's kind of like, I guess it makes sense, since the Necrons are like the final enemy faction. But it definitely robs a little bit of a surprise, I guess, in a way. That's just every planet, every fight is like, yeah, it's going to be Necrons, I know. Another Necron fight, yep. Yep.
You do not have to hide the ashy shadows of loneliness behind swirls of bright colors, Ulfar.
I respect your gift, Guide to the Soul Sea. But you should save your sorcery for someone else.
Yeah. Oh, you have some petrol?
I bet I'll kill more than any of you!
I'm not sure I could escape their notice. Okay, we have a Necron Immortal, normal warriors, a bunch of bugs. Sure. Pretty similar composition to what we had literally just a moment ago.
Slow and painful is the way. I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master.
Let's see.
Also, I could have attacked with stuff. They're targeting Ulfar. That's fine. Very fearless bugs attacking Space Marines.
Don't distract me. Watch.
Yeah, let's dance. Let's slay. Yeah, that damage is kind of underwhelming, but whatever.
I understand your intent. I will not. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
I could maybe kill the Scarabs, but whatever.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Do not dare ask. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Didn't work. Whatever.
If I may.
Wow, okay. That was surprising miss.
High momentum. I'm becoming your father's worthy instrument! God's reign! None can do this better than a warrior of your father!
Alright. Take a stagger. Good.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Scorn the pain.
We're healing them.
Vengeance will be swift.
That's fine. Of course, more reinforcements. That's expected at this point. Oh, I see, I see. I need to destroy this. Okay. Okay, this is kind of nice. I like it. Is very hard to miss. And actually, I really like this because not only it is kind of annoyingly, noticeable. You can't really miss it. But also in the cutscene, it was shown to us, right, what this sphere does. That it summons enemies. It summons reinforcements. So you, as a player, already know what this thing is. And so when they introduce it into in the middle of the combat as this environmental object that will summon new enemies if you don't destroy it, you already perfectly understand what this is about, right? And know what to do. That's kind of I think a good example of how do you introduce new mechanic gimmicks basically for the encounter that player did not encounter before. Alright, this is good. Yes, so let me 200, right? It was 200. Oh, 100. Singular should be able to take it down. Because I definitely don't want to deal with more Necrons. Alright, good.
It is Hannah. Don't distract me. Kneel before me, pray thing!
Ah, did not kill him. It's annoying.
Behold. It is Hannah.
Yeah, let's kill the bugs. I should have killed them
This
before.
tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Mencha Kane! Ancestors guide me. Fortune favors the swift.
And health left. Yeah. Can't didn't work. Whatever. These guys don't want to move.
So shall it be. Wolves reign. Cubs play.
Could attack this actually, this guy. Let's just kick him at least.
Wolves reign.
Poor immortal being bullied like this. Can't take a single
For the throne's glory.
turn.
Naturally. Let's see.
Right, the second orb. Yes. I expected that.
What if?
If it serves your cause.
Okay. Done.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Oblivion approaches. Don't distress. Behold. A euphoria of anguish. With grace and malice.
I guess one thing that is a little bit disappointing about Necron so far is that all their units kind of blend together, right? But they, oh my god, 1 health, nice. They are the Immortals, the Warriors, the Deathmark. They all kind of feel into this area of like long range, one-shot kind of enemies, right? They are pretty chunky, and they all feel more or less the same. Just is not a great feeling, right? There is no distinction between enemies, and to some extent it is, I guess,
I understand your intent.
comes from the lore, right? Because that's just what Necrons are. They hit hard, they hit from far away, and they're very slow and chunky. So yeah, there's definitely some challenges in regard to how do you implement affection
I
like
am not your
Necron
Xenos pet,
in the
Lord
game.
Ancestors guide me.
I think I misclicked. Yeah, I fucking misclicked. Doesn't
That
matter.
is foolishness.
Ah, whatever.
High momentum. So it shall be. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Hey, look at that. That was an okay encounter, mainly because I liked the orb thing. I liked how they introduced it, and at first in the cutscene, and then how they like made it as a part of the combat later. That was great. That was kind of, I think, like a good example of how you introduce new mechanics. Apart from that, yeah, the fight was a little bit definitely not the most interesting one. And I also, kind of similar to the previous encounter, I feel like this one is a little bit undermined by its, you know, how not... It was pretty easy to destroy these orbs, right? Ilya just like one-shot each of them because they had only 100 HP. So yeah, maybe they could make them a little bit tougher, I guess. Hit deal damage. The very gains plus 3%. Gloom rifle. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can give Marajai this very cool gun, right? Yes. Maybe I will use it. No, wait. What did I do? I did not want to. Fuck. Okay, that was kind of annoying. I did not mean to put it in the main slot. Where's my sword? Which one it was? I don't even remember anymore. I mean, let's use some. Oh, that doesn't work like that. Sharp Venom Blade, is it the one? Is it really the best thing I have? Oh well. Broken body has been smashed into the ground with such force that there are cracks out from under it.
This failure shall not define me.
Good thinking, Tough. You can still recognize the wound Valencia's coat arms and have a braided emblem on the side of the shuttle. Parts of the hull and equipment look as if something vaporized the ship's components one layer after another. Oh my god, what is that? Samerica. They shall whip. That seems to be like a good bolter. Heavy wood suit. The bird suffers significant damage from air and burst attacks. Go on. Let's check it out. What does it say? Captain's Vox log. The Vox does not produce sound immediately. The officer who made the recording speaks clearly and confidently, but also softly, with a barely perceptible vibration in his low, orator-like voice. It seems that the tape is partially damaged. Entry 1. We landed successfully, but we were unable to report to her ladyship. The communication channel was filled with interference. The navigation system has been affected as well, so we will not be able to take off anytime soon, let alone return to the ship. Sergeant Damani is looking for the source of the interference. The only thing left to do is to keep a log. Entry 5. Thanks to the information received earlier, we managed to partially decipher some of the inscriptions on the obelisk. Only the general meaning is clear. The creatures birthed here are extremely warlike. We have not been able to identify the source of the interference affecting our communications and navigation. Lady Theodora made it clear that this expedition is extremely important, so we will continue the exploration regardless of obstacles. Whoever finds this Vox log must give it to her ladyship personally and to no one else. 818. One of the structures being inspected incinerated Corporal Monroe. We buried him with as much dignity as was possible in these barren rocks. His sacrifice need to not be in vain. We'll be more careful next time and will not embarrass her ladyship. Entry 19. The explosion of the Xeno artifact damaged the engine, the fuel compartment and the cargo hold where we were keeping supplies. It is unlikely that we will return to Lady Theodora's flagship, but we have almost completed our task and are about to enter the buildings. What matters is the preservation of the data we have obtained. There were no dead people behind the monoliths. The creatures attacked us as soon as we managed to activate the gate mechanism in one of the buildings. Their weapons destroy flesh and plasteel with equal ease, and their bodies recover from any wounds. The words are interrupted by a bang and yell. I will keep recording until my final breath, and I hope it will benefit the House of Von Valancius. The weapons of the Xenos burn with green fire and hurl bolts of lightning, and energy charges burst from their blades. Damani has fallen to the ground and cannot get up. Her body is breaking, the rocks beneath it are about to crack. Tell Dahlia that her father gave his life for the good of the Von Valancius dynasty. I should be proud of. Alright, sure. A lot of these logs that we discovered so far about Necrons, I'll be honest, they're a little bit... They're not super interesting because they're basically telling you the information that, you know, we already know about Necrons, right? And then I guess like the story is on its own also not that captivating too.
Those things, I have never seen anything like them before. But the panel of the ship's tech priests, Luminor Ridders, say that they are star corpses. Not just corpses, they call them Stellicide victims.
What did the Luminor Ridders mean?
Who knows with those star sages? Apparently when a star dies a natural death, it's different. These look like they were mortared and plundered. All of the energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. And witnessing these husks, if you don't mind me saying, scared the Luminor Ridders so much that they wet their metal trousers.
Yeah, that's a nice detail. Don't you think that we are observing far too many stars here?
I agree, though, Captain. The stellar trajectories also suggest that most of these stars didn't used to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system, and I wouldn't like to have been here at the time. The gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Who could have pulled off something like that? Was it Drukhari, dragging stars around like they are the properties quantity character for these darn Xenos?
Yeah, we know who that was. It was a fucking Thun. Curious as all this may be, we still have a job to do. Yeah, it looks like they're hinting heavily that there will be an encounter with like a Catan shard or something, right? Something like that. What? Oh my god, what's going on? Oh.
Lord Captain, the Xeno Squadron is on an intercept course. With the same abominations as before.
What got them so riled up?
I think they are guards. The ships took off from the surface of the planetoid as soon as we bathed it with the eye of our augurs. I'm not an expert in Xeno's minds, but I know my void maneuvers. And I can tell you this. They are angry, and they're approaching in a direct and ambiguously aggressive trajectory.
Well, all decks, prepare for battle.
Orders received, Lord Captain. Glory to the House von Valancius.
More Necron space combat. Looking forward to it. Yeah, it seems to me that this planet is going to be the final encounter, basically. And I guess I'll do the space combat, and I guess finish the game on the next Saturday, I imagine. Oh yes. Oh, in a way, it is basically the final space combat encounter, I guess. Huh.
Commence torpedo launch. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Engage the lads! Initiate macro cannon barrage! Lads!
If only they focused this frigate from the start. They probably could have destroyed it. Stupid AI. The healing too, of course. They are not dead. Are you fucking kidding me?
Drown them in the void! Unleash our fury!
Ah.
Void Master, if you please.
That was the wrong spot. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, I think that's okay spot to spawn torpedoes. Very sleepy for some reason today. Yes, I could have upgraded actually, but before, you know, the combat. Whatever.
Engage the lads.
Wow.
Sail upon the seas of void. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Wait, did I even destroy a single ship yet? I don't see.
Initiate macro cannon barrage. Unleash our fury. Set course. Engage the lads! Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Void Master, if you please. Commence the symphony of macro cannons! Unleash our fury!
Oh, that they cannot. Can you self-destruct? Yeah, I'll take it.
Engage the macro cannons! Lance! Set course! Unleash our fury! Lance! The destination is known. Launch the devastating payload. Engage the lance!
That's kind of funny how they're just kind of stuck inside of me. And they can't do anything.
Lance!
Well, it's not like I'm against it. By all means, please stay in one place. Oh boy. Finally. Yeah, let me take just a glimpse of what's inside. What's inside the planet. The Tomb World.
Lord Captain, we've spotted a planetoid with an identified xenostructure. Something tells me this is a place we've been looking for. Ogre clerics detect a field of void mines in our trajectory toward the planetoid.
What do we see on the planetoid?
Practically nothing. The Ogre clerics say that magnetic radiation blinds the machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid and we are picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions.
Tell me more about these mines.
Good mines, I know from experience, encased in ceramide under a coat of camellia line. Their cognite detonators are inhabited by the most malicious and cunning machine spirits you have ever seen. Far too good for pirates. And given that they've been planted for 7 cubic kilometers, I reckon that these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own stores.
Let's transmit the deactivation code we found in the outpost of the Lord Inquisitor's men.
Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mines report a transition to sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as a main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach toward Epita and coordinates for landing.
Are there any traces of Kalkazar?
Plenty. We are picking up the remaining Vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Ogre observation systems. The gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Ogres detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid. And they are very fresh.
Commands preparation of the Link party. I believe it. Wait, no. Let's.
Just in case, if I miss something, I will make a save point here. Yeah. But I don't think there's anything yet for me to do. That's left.
Are you certain, Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Voidwolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have this bad feeling as if, forgive me, your lordship. I've completely lost my senses, giving out advice like that.
I am ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing.
Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every Xenofleet in the world appears to swat us off from orbit.
That's a funny hint. The Nomos. Actually, you know what? That seems to be pretty interesting. So let's leave it for a next stream. Yeah, made a save. Yeah, let's leave it at a cliffhanger anyway. Right, it seems I'm pretty much at the end of Rogue Trader, and probably will finish the game next Saturday. Yeah, so finally this, let me check. 176-hour-long journey will come to an end. I wonder if it's longer than the Baldur's Gate. Not sure. I guess I'll have to check that. So yeah, that's it for me for today. That was an okay progress, right? Yeah, I basically finished with Marajai and Ulfar and did some encounters with Necrons that were okay, you know. I kind of expected them to be more dangerous, you know. On daring, I mean, I'm playing daring difficulty, and it feels still relatively easy, right? I didn't really die in a while. Didn't have to like do any retries. Yeah, so far Necrons kind of ended up a bit underwhelming. Yeah, it is a very long game. So I've seen people tweet that they finished Rogue Trader like in 100 hours. So I definitely took my time with it. So yeah, you can definitely finish it earlier than I did. It's considering like my pacing in general on streams. Yeah, so not a big fan of Necron rendition, unfortunately. They're okay, but yeah, not as hard hitting as I was expecting. And I'll be honest, after they're getting a little bit stale, you know, after even like how many 3-4 encounters I had with them, right? And I'm already a little bit getting tired of them. I hope there won't be a lot of fights with them, you know, in this final area. Because, well, we'll see. Maybe there'll be like some cool new units or something, or some boss fight. That will be quite interesting too. But yeah, that's it for me for today. Thanks everyone who stopped by. Thank you, Zombie, for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday, where I'll finish the Rogue Trader. So yeah, bye. Have a good rest of your day.